Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Well, welcome on in to another day of Farthest Frontier. So I was thinking about it. I didn't really get to do the last stream properly. I did start a new city and I had some tech issues. So I kind of reloaded or I restarted my PC and I picked up where I left off. But it didn't get to show where we started, what we did, things like that. So I think I'm going to just start all over from the beginning. We're going to find a nice little settlement and hopefully we can take it from the very beginning. This is meant to be a very laid back stream. I'm not going to try to sit there and show you every little thing that you can do in this game because I don't even know every little thing you can do in this game. But I am going to try to make it lighthearted and easygoing. The music and the ambiance do that on its own, so I'm not going to try to make it stressful. And I have a lot of achievements in this game. I'm surprised that they pulled them from the early access and gave me some of that credit for the things I've done in the game. Because sometimes when you've been in early access for a very long time, they reset you. I remember when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I had maybe 1,000, maybe 1,500 hours in early access, maybe more than that, and it zeroed me down to nothing. So when I started playing, if you looked at my profile, it looked like I had like maybe 20 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 when it first came out. I was like, what is this? It doesn't matter to me because I'm not an achievement hunter. But this game did not do that. So I have a lot of achievements in this game already that have kind of rolled over into the 1.0. And there's a lot of things I don't know. So I'm looking forward to exploring some of those new things that they've added to the game that weren't in the original betas and whatnot. Things like bridges, the tech tree, all that's new to me. And kind of look forward to exploring that with you guys. Now with any of these maps, you can always re-roll the map. If you don't like it, if there's some resources you don't think are, because it is random, and I love random map allocation. I love that. That's a big thing I don't like about Manor Lords. Manor Lords is, for all of its great intricacies that you can do within the game once you get started, it doesn't add randomization. And I don't like that. That's a big reason why I don't play Manor Lords a ton. It's the same map. You can kind of get good at that map. You can add different aspects to it, different difficulty meters, there's like five different ways you can play Manor Lords now. But with this game, it's totally random. Totally random. You can have more trees in it. You can have less trees in it, more deer or boar or whatever. Predation, like wolves, bears. You can have more raiders or less raiders, but with these maps and the resources, they can be very random. And if you don't like where you're at, you can always re-roll it. So let's just kind of see where we're at. What I'm looking for is a nice deposit of, here's some clay. If you look at the upper left, it'll kind of tell you what what is high in resources overall. And you can kind of play around with that. But what I'm mainly looking for is clay, iron, which iron is always where there's hills. So this is pretty flat, so we'll see. Already I may need to re-roll this because it's pretty flat. But here's sand. So here's the advantage here. We have clay over here and we have sand over here. And I think this is, yeah, there's coal right here. So even if I don't have iron right away, it's okay. Because somewhere in this fog of war, because this isn't the entire map. This is just the map we can see where we want a starting location. We won't fill this map. There's just no way. But it seems like just from the layout and how the elevation picks up a little bit here, I bet you there's more mountains over this way, which would imply that there's probably going to be more iron that way. So because there's sand here and clay here, this might actually work out for us. This is a nice open spot. It's near a bunch of deer. There's some deer over here. And yeah, this might work out really, really well. The reason why I'm so focused on sand is because it's not the easiest resource to come by. And you do need it around level 2 and 3 for making glassware. But the fact that coal's right here is a huge improvement. Now, we can always later on turn wood into coal, but ideally you have coal right here and we can always stockpile coal. It doesn't go away from like produce can. So let's build this right here. I'm thinking right here because this is so close to this patch of herbs. And it's so tempting. Now, one thing we don't have is water. No water. So no fishing. Yeah. So hopefully, because there's sand, that might mean there's some water this way. Because usually sand is near water areas. So let's do this. Let's put this over here. Where it's kind of near these trees. Let's do it right here. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to probably turn off tutorials. I forget where to turn those off. Let's do that. Some stone. There's some more stone right there. Now we can turn off bushes, which I'm going to turn off bushes and berries because we don't want to harvest those. So you'll see that's a stone, that's a tree, but these bushes are left alone. So that's going to allow us to harvest without any worry that we're going to accidentally remove these resources. Actually, let's do this. There we go. Hey, Mongoose, how are you doing? I might do some Mass Effect either tonight or tomorrow, just so you know. Legion. All right, let's get it going. I'm going to speed this up. So we know there's a housing shortage. That's nothing new. Let's go here. I know there's a way to turn off the tutorials. I don't know where it's at though. Because I've never had them on by default, but when 1.0 came on, it turned them back on. So yeah. Oh, exciting. How have you been? Yeah, I've been pretty good. Long day at work. My voice is not the best, but hopefully I'm coming through pretty good. Hopefully you are doing very well, Mongoose. Good to see you. Crate, the developer of this game, also made Grim Dawn. I almost said Grim Fandango. They made Grim Dawn, which is a great ARPG, one of the best ever made. And they made this game. And it's a total divergent in philosophy of type of game, a colony sim versus an ARPG. So wildly different. It's like if Blizzard made a colony sim. Just doesn't make sense, right? But they did. They made one, and they made a very good one. And I put it on my Twitter. Hey, you know, I streamed Farthest Frontier, and I had a lot of fun, and congratulations to the Crate development team for producing a game that is I've had tons and tons of fun with over the years. And they actually they liked it. I think they even reposted it. So who knows? Maybe we'll get to generate some interest from these streams. But yeah, we just kind of waiting it out. So they finally made a town center. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what I normally do is I create a street right in the middle of it. Oops. Did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. And we're going to do here to here. You can straighten out the roads, but I would forget the hotkey for that. And let's take a look here. We are going to have to build this way. So let's go ahead and make that. We're going to build some houses. This is actually a lot of houses for what we need, but the reason why I'm doing it this time is because I want to make sure that when there's new immigrants that we don't have a shortage, because we kind of had a small shortage last time. We also need to make a well, and we're going to make that our priority. Actually, let's do this right here. We're going to make this our priority. That way they make sure that we get stone. And right here we're going to make a firewood splitter, because we definitely need to make some firewood in advance, so that way when it comes time for the seasons to change, we won't be lacking the firewood, especially if we start off with a higher than average population. What's this game called? It's called Farthest Frontier. It's definitely not a name that I would have chosen for this game, because every time I bring it up, a lot of people forget the name. It's like, what was that name called? Like something Frontier, Furthest Frontier. So Farthest Frontier is the name of the game. Not, again, my choice for the name, but it works. We're going to put down a forager, and they're going to collect things like these patch of herbs and the greens and stuff like that. Now, here's one thing to remember is that when you're first starting off, you don't have a fletcher, so you don't have a person who can make bows and arrows and things, but we do start off with 300 preserves, smoked meat, 150 arrows, 30 tools. This is extremely important. This is not meant to be a tutorial video, but I can't emphasize enough how important tools are, because this simple basic material isn't something you can easily reproduce at the beginning. In fact, I can't tell you how many playthroughs I have struggled to try to maintain the tools in the colony, because you have to have a blacksmith and a smithy, a blacksmith and a smelter, I should say, to make tools. The smelter to make iron ingots, and the blacksmith to actually make the tools. And that's not usually till tier 2. And if you don't have those already in place, which you would also need coal and iron as raw materials. So if you don't have those, you can't make tools. So if you've already used up your tools, guess what you can't make? Only asking since you're under Power Wash Sim for me. Oh, you know what? I didn't change it under YouTube. I mean, under, you're not wrong. I'm sorry. I think I was going to do Power Wash there for a while. You're so right, Mongoose. Again, I think you've called me out on that before. Oh my goodness, why can't... Ooh, this is frustrating. Okay, sorry, Mongoose. I'm glad you said something, though. Won't take me 2 seconds to fix it, but I thought I had everything ready except for that. Let me go here real quick. I was going to do Power Wash, but I changed my mind. Okay. Farthest Frontier. Okay. Okay. There, I fixed it. Thank you very much, Mongoose. I can't thank you enough. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Push this again. Because I did everything on the YouTube side. I did not do this correctly on the Twitch side of things. Juggling too much. Okay. There we go. Wasn't me to call it. I was generally curious. No, Mongoose. I need that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that quite a bit. Okay, now we're good. But I do plan on doing Mass Effect tomorrow. I know Mongoose is a big time Mass Effect lover, and I am too. Once again on Twitter, there was some interesting conversation about Mass Effect and the new Mass Effect because Mark Meir, Jennifer, oh my goodness, oh my god, I can't remember her last name now, but a lot of the actors got together at a con, and there was like this speculation of like, oh, what's going on? And then Jennifer Hale, that's what it is. She said something like, if they were to ask her to do a next Mass Effect game, specifically that, they said a next Mass Effect game with it, and she said, I would say yes before they could finish the sentence. And so that led to a lot of speculation. And then IGN posted a thing like, Jennifer Hale says that she would definitely do a Mass Effect 5 if given the opportunity. And of course, because it's IGN, I don't do this for like, just channels in general. But for IGN, I definitely said, you mean Mass Effect 4? Because Andromeda, objectively, was never called Mass Effect 4. It was called Mass Effect Andromeda. If BioWare intended on calling it Mass Effect 4, they would have called it that. Resident Evil has had like 23 games. 23 games? If we had gone by each time a Resident Evil game comes out, we would be at Resident Evil 22 or 23. But we're not. That's very deliberate, and you have to respect that decision, but everybody wants to call it Mass Effect 5, and I tell you, every time I say that, people want to tell me I'm so wrong about that, and it's like, it's Twitter, I get it. Hey, Jennifer Hill Twit, yeah. Hello, Franklin, thank you for following. But yeah, I'm very much like, if they had called it Mass Effect 4, and even if Andromeda was such a horrible game, and we want to we don't ever want to play it again, we want it stripped from the archives, they still called it Mass Effect 4, but they did not. And so you have to respect the original publisher and developer who called it Mass Effect Andromeda. So therefore, the next Mass Effect game, if it is in the line of Shepard, then it should be called Mass Effect 4. And I don't mean to be kind of like a jerk about that. It's just, that's just what it's called objectively. Yeah. I'm concerned about the future BioWare from the recent sale. Well, Mongoose, that's one way to look at it, and I don't disagree with you. However, I'm hoping CD Projekt Red has the capital to possibly, perhaps, maybe purchase it from where they sold it, where it's being privatized, because I believe there's like 20 billion that they owe in EA, and I think if CD Projekt Red were to offer something like, or maybe it's 40 billion, I think it's 40 billion, if they were to offer like say 15 billion for just BioWare, I bet you they could pull it off. And not only that, but I think it's in their best interest too, because they would own the IPs for Mass Effect and everything under BioWare. Well, everything except for like KOTOR and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But they would be able to pull off that, and in conjunction be able to like take that with their ability to tell stories and their already existing developers and programmers in place to make something really incredible. CD Projekt Red has a deep roots in BioWare. They got a lot of their start from BioWare. You know, BioWare gave them, paid them to do the Polish translation for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Originally, they were selling shareware out of their van, and they were doing things maybe legally, not legally. We won't go into that, but they got their big break from BioWare, and BioWare said, hey, look, let's work with you guys. And so they hired them to do the Polish translation, which Baldur's Gate is huge in Poland, and it's because of their efforts. And Neverwinter Nights, using the Aurora engine, is what The Witcher was made from, the original Witcher. It was the Aurora engine. So they let them use that. And so they have deep roots with BioWare. And I wouldn't be surprised, I just wouldn't be shocked. And I'm hoping they'll leverage the ability to buy it from them. And it would just be like returning home. It would be like the grandparents being secured by their children, right? So, but that's my hope. And that's maybe me thinking in a fantasy land, but that's my hope. And I won't rant about that, but I've watched a few streamers play this game today, and I really enjoyed what they're doing. But I'm going to try to keep this more on a close-up level, because like any other colony sim, a lot of times people want to like sit back and play the strategy side of it, which I normally do myself. But I'm going to try to make this more close-up, so that seems more lively and personal. Okay, so let's do this. We need a lot of wood. Oh shoot, I should have turned that off. Right here. Turn off these tutorials, I don't need them. Impending heat wave. So also what I want to make sure we do is I'm going to surround this with some trees, and I think it costs gold for trees. It does, 5 gold a piece, but when we get a chance, I want to put trees around this well, because if you look at the overland of water, the more trees you have, the more water you have. So I'm going to try to surround this well with some water before I put like a lot more houses around it. Because one thing I found out in the last stream is that they did something with fire, and fire is a problem. It never was before, but but it was last time I played this game. So I don't want to deal with it. So I'm just going to make sure that we have lots of wells. Yeah, there are rumors about selling BioWare. I believe it when I see it. EA has gotten together with some AI company about ensuring that 2D games done in AI are more consistent in those games. There's something that they're doing in conjunction with them, so that's the latest thing I've heard with them. 7 people have arrived. You see, so we have not money. We have foodstuffs and we have houses. When we got to this point last time, I didn't have a place to house them, so we definitely want them. So again, I'm going to try to make this stream as cozy as possible. Sometimes there may be a moment or two I have to think this out, but we'll see. At the moment, we're just waiting for resources to build up. They have their houses, they're taking down some trees, and once we have these houses, we're going to let our stockpile build up after our stockyard is built. This is where our logs and stones will be held. At the moment, we don't have a surplus of anything, really. So once we have that, then our firewood cutter will have actual wood. But I'm building this as a priority because this is our forager. This is where we're going to get our food from. And you can change the work area. Before, when this game first came out, you couldn't change this work area. Tells them where to actually collect things from, this circle here. Before, it was, you had to be very strategic about where you put it. It was only like right in the middle, and then they worked everything in that radius. But now you can change it. Thank goodness. Okay, so now you see we have this built. Now we can actually stockpile our logs and next our firewood, because before too long we'll be into fall and then winter. Oop, if we don't have any firewood for our winter, we're gonna have a hard time. So at the moment we have 8 months of food storage, which is pretty good. I do need a hunter now, so let's figure out where we can get deer. Okay, there's lots of deer over here, which is good because then we can just extend this out a little bit. And we're going to do hunter right here. Like that. And I might actually need a second hunter. I don't know where though. Maybe out here. What are we looking at for laborers? We need at least 5. We have 17. So I'm going to make a couple more builders here. And then we're going to do another hunter right here. Actually, out here. There we go. And we also have some knowledge. This is new to the 1.0. Knowledge adds to this tech tree, which unlocks certain abilities. And what I found out is sometimes if you have enough knowledge or tech, you can circumvent the necessity of being in whatever tier you're trying to get to. So if you're trying to get to tier 2, some buildings are not accessible unless you're in tier 2. But if you unlock it in the tech tree, you can actually get it ahead of time. You may not be able to use it because you don't have the advances necessary to actually use that building, but it is possible to put it down. And that's what I did last time. I put a couple buildings down that I knew were going to require a lot of resources, but I couldn't fully unlock until later, which was perfectly fine, but it was ready to go in the event that I can start accessing that building. I wouldn't have to start from the beginning and wait for it to be built. So we're going to do +2 resources for this wood lore. I am curious how fertile this area is. So let me look at the, ooh. Oh, this is perfect. Look at all this fertile land for farms. This is going to be great. Also, we need to be looking for blueberries so that we can harvest them every year and not have to go and get them. Usually blueberries are closer to water. These are just hawthorn. So, nothing just yet. But that's okay. Okay, so we're going to change his work area to over here. Where's these deer over here? It's actually closer to this. Yeah, some deer there and some deer there. So, should be good. Should be able to reach both of them. So having that surplus of deer meat is extremely effective, but we're going to add a smokehouse. I'm going to put a little gap here because of the fires. That way it doesn't spread so quick. And we're also going to make a well, we need a saw pit, but we need this tannery, but I guess we need a storehouse first. Let me do the storehouse. Actually, no. We do the storehouse, but where to put it? I think we're going to put it, yeah, put it over here. The storehouse will hold all goods. I'm also going to make this root cellar so that we can store our goods and they'll preserve a little bit longer. Might actually do this first. Let's prioritize the root cellar. And you'll see why in just a second. Okay, so this will only receive food in, some raw materials if we needed to, but when the storehouse is built, then we won't have to keep food there either, so we can maximize what we keep as far as goods go in this location, and our root cellar could take up all the extra food. It's just a way to make this a little bit more efficient. So right here, we're going to turn off food. So they won't accept any food here. They'll only accept these usable items, produced materials, and raw materials. Now, we can selectively go in here and say, no, but I don't want you to hold honey. I don't want you to hold herbs or things like that. But we'll just leave it on. It's fine. I just don't want it to hold actual food. I want everything to go to the root cellar for right now. Okay, now that that is built, I'm going to do a tannery. Tannery is where we can make... Hey, Bree. How you doing, Bree? Welcome on in. Yeah, tannery is going to be where we can make coats, so that way in the winter they won't get sick and stuff. Howdy, Bree, howdy. Getting ready to get some storms. Hopefully power doesn't go out. Oh yeah, hopefully stay safe, Bree. You know, I'm in Texas as well, so hopefully I don't get the brunt of all that too. I know storms are supposed to come in tomorrow. I don't know about tonight though. We'll see. Got a couple more knowledge things, so let's go ahead and do it. We don't need to worry about fishing because we have no lakes near us. We're going to do this because I do need to maximize the meat that we have. This will make our smokehouse work better. We're going to do another thing in wood lore, which is +4, so that we can maximize our food that we're getting while we're not farming. We want to get ahead of the curve. But yeah, stay safe, Bree. Hi, Bree. Stay safe. Yeah. Thank you, Mongoose. What is that little emote symbol in front of your name there, Mongoose? What is that from? It's from the new release. There were 3 different mods you could get. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to plead complete ignorance when it comes to Pokemon. Not my generation, but I mean, I don't dislike it. I just don't know anything about it. So this is looking nice. We have a nice little town, a lot of vacant houses ready for immigrants. We have some wells in a very good position. Our sawmill's going up really fast. And we're getting lots of stone. Well, we only have 18, but we're getting what we need. We got lots of firewood. We need to catch up on our logs because we're down to 0 logs again. But once we have that, we don't really need to... well, I'm making another root cellar just so that we have it. I might need to make another forager though. Because we're down to 5 months and we have more people who are with us now. So, yeah. You know what? We might be able to go ahead and make a farm. Because there's so much rich, fertile land now. Let's do that. Because even if I can't farm the entire thing, it'll be ready by the time we get a decent sized population. I've never made a farm this well. I take that back. I've done this game lots of different ways. I don't remember making a farm so early in game. We're gonna do a fence gate, like right here, maybe. Yeah, and maybe another one. Yeah, like right here. That, and we're going to make a fence around this portion. Now I don't know just yet. When we're finished with this one, we may expand this, but I think I'm going to expand this way. So I'm not going to completely enclose it just yet because I have a clay right here. I don't want to, you know, farm over a clay deposit. I did say fires are just crazy in this 1.0. Everything catches on fire, like, all the time. And I had to save my last game and then restart it before those fires actually started acting under control, because they were just like burning everything down. Even though they were clearly putting water on it, they were still burning down. And this is right next to a well. Like right there. So it's just kind of crazy. I might make another hunter over here. Oops. Actually, what I need is a Fletcher, so that we don't run out of arrows. Right there. And we also need a cobbler, so that we don't have a shoe problem later on. Put them right here. That. Oh, that requires a lot of lumber. I didn't realize that, but that's okay. I mean, give these guys something to do. So we need more laborers, so let's get rid of some of these so that we have enough people. There we go. Now, I need more immigrants. We have plenty of houses, so hopefully we'll get some immigrants in pretty soon. And we're doing good on food. We have 9 months worth, so we're good there. I just found some blueberries. I didn't see these before. Oh my goodness. We're going to relocate them over here. Yeah, because this is our forager right there. Didn't even see them. They were right in front of me and I totally missed it. But yeah, if you didn't know, you can move blueberries. Just blueberries. You can't do this with other fruits. Unless they've changed it at 1.0. But let me see. Like, I'm going to try to find one. It's hazelnut. Hawthorn. Yeah, so you can't move hawthorn. It doesn't give you the option. Here we go. Not many foraging resources in this map. Not the best, but Yeah, it's just barren. Look at this. Some greens there. There's a few things over here. But yeah, this is kind of unusual to not have anything like this. Good thing we're making a farm because, yeah, there's not much we could forage for. There's a few things over here, I guess. Could make another one. Let's see what this helps us do. Yeah. It says our labor count is low, which it is. We need at least 6. But we're losing laborers because people have to work in these locations like the Fletcher. The sawmill, I guess we can pull back a couple now. I just needed some to kind of get us ahead. And so now we should be at, yeah, we're at 6. We need at least 6. But when this one's built, the cobbler, that will require 1 as well. But I'm taking all that into account. So I'm thinking we should get some immigrants in here soon. Oh, by the way, we might, yeah, we can make a market. And I need to probably make one sooner than later. But I'm going to make it over here. Maybe, ooh. You know what? Let's, I really need it like right there is where I need it. So let's move this one. We're going to move this guy here like that. At least we have that as an option. Now, there's nothing wrong with having multiple markets, and that is something I'll probably end up doing, but this early on, I need to conserve some of my resources. I think because we're going to be coming up on winter soon, I'm going to, oh, we got plenty of firewood, so I was going to halt the construction of the farm, but I think we're okay. Because I'm going to have to assign farmers to it once it's completed, and I don't have the workforce for it. But we're in midsummer, and we have plenty of firewood, so us being low on logs is not a big deal. If once we get to winter and we're like almost, let's say we're, I don't know, 1,500, maybe 1,000 left for work hours, I may stop it so that way we don't continue again until the next year. Yeah. It's a really large field. It's definitely what I would probably suggest. If you're not familiar with this game, making a small field and then getting that kind of prepared and ready, and then you can always expand it. And then do that in stages as you grow your colony. Don't probably do what I do and, you know, make a big one all at once. But I did this specifically because I wasn't intending for this field to be ready for at least a year and a half before we start using it. But the market's going to bring us some gold, and we're going to use that to not just beautify this area, but also add water, because I'm going to add some trees in this area. Yes, there are trees right here. I get that, but I can't replant anything just yet. Let's see here. We're going to increase our wood lore. We're going to do +6. It's kind of wasted at the moment because we only have one forager. So I really do want to make a second one, but I don't really have a good place to send them. Well, here, I guess. Yeah, we could do that. Let me make a second forager. Right here, maybe. Okay, so we're at 1,000 hours, and I'm going to cease this as we get closer to like 500 hours or so. The good news, you can tell that they already have their fur coats on, so they're well equipped for when winter does hit us. Okay, so we're at 500 hours left on the field, so I'm going to cease this. And they're going to go back to doing their other things like gathering wood. And I'm going to, let's see. Okay. All right, so they built this one. Now I have a cobbler, which at the moment I don't really need a cobbler, but I'm going to keep them anyway. I'm going to keep them anyway. It's better to have the shoes and not need it than need them later and not have it. Yeah, but now they're going to go into start getting us our logs that we need to kind of get our surplus again for things like the wood planks. But having the market here was definitely going to help us get our wood, not our wood, but our materials. Let's see, let's go like right here. This should expose the map, but hopefully there's no wolves and stuff over here. Because that would not be good at the moment. Some stone. Yeah, this looks like, I keep hoping I'm going to run into some iron on the map. Almost every map has a lot of iron somewhere. Usually it's not this far away though. So, it just kind of it kind of looked like it increased the grade a little bit here. Oh well, that's fine. We'll figure it out. They don't have any pelts. They don't have any pelts, which is weird because I have 3 hunters. I have more hunters than anything else at the moment. An impending blizzard, so we need to make sure we have lots of firewood, which we do. We have more than enough firewood. If we could just get this market finished. Let's, how many people do we have? A little low. Oh, we need at least 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's pull the cobbler. I don't need him just yet. I do need more planks, though. So we can get this finished. The sooner we get our market finished, the more, number one, we can get our revenue in, but also it can disperse materials like food and things to the proper locations. And then we should be good once we get some extra immigrants. I'm surprised we're not getting more at the moment. So one good thing that you'll see on here, we're getting a little low on food, but we'll fix that here soon. Our villager happiness though is pretty high. So most of them have good clothes, most of them have decent shoes. Everything else looks pretty good. So overall happiness is 98%. So as long as that's high, and we have food reserves, which we should have 6 months, not just 4. So that may be why now we don't have immigrants at the moment. I got the hiccups now. But see, we lost our deer. We had some deer here. Where'd they go? Okay. Guess we're gonna have to move this out here. Maybe they migrated this way. Yeah. Because you can scare off the deer, but we weren't near this habitat here at all. So they should have stayed here, but they're gone. So we're gonna have to focus on these deer instead. Yeah, what happened to these deer? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is what I was saying. So this is a bit weird. It kind of got a little buggy on me. Now the deer are way out there. Okay. So I have 2 hunters, one there, one there. Maybe that's why they weren't collecting anything, because the deer moved. Sounds like there's wolves over here. You can tell by the howling. Yeah. But that might be why, because they moved the deers on us. That's not cool. Because there were like 2 groups of deer here. I'm gonna put some exploration out here to see if we can't see what happened to, because if there's some deer over here, we might need to put another hunter over here.
Need anything?
Yeah, there's definitely some deer this way. I might have to make another hunter shack this way. Yeah, just so weird. They just kind of disappeared on us. I'm gonna try to... Sometimes when you open up the map a little bit, it kind of, you know, will show the animals, and they kind of like migrate in and out early on at least. But yeah, it's just weird. So let's do another hunter shack, like right here. Let me take a look at our supplies. We have 5 bows and plenty of arrows, so we don't need the bower just yet. Shoes we're gonna need, so sooner than later we're gonna need those shoes. Okay, so now we finally have the marketplace. I'm gonna pull back on that. We're gonna do this, the cobbler. We need those shoes. And now we have a whole bunch of knowledge, so let's start using some of these. This is the speed for foragers while off-road, and then speed for hunters while off-road. And then this also increases the forager work radius, so that's win-win-win, you know? We're also going to put... Yeah, we're going to do this because that'll give us a boost early so that when we start trading, shoes could be one of the commodities that we have a surplus of. And I guess we'll do this. No. Let's do this instead. This is the 15% speed of farmer field work. So when we get our farms going, yes, we do want to have better fertility, but we want speed first. We can always add fertility later. Okay, so we finally got back up to about 8 months worth of food. And now we're back down to 5. It just goes up and down, up and down. So 9 people have arrived, and that's a godsend, because now I actually have a population to do things with now. So we're gonna put one here. And then we're gonna put this back to construction. And we're only going to have like a couple people work these fields, even though this is a massive field and we need a lot of people on it. I'm only going to put a couple people on at a time, which is fine. It's no rush right now for us to get this farming at 100%. Let me make this a priority because they kind of started working on the farm before this one was finished. Because this farm's going to be finished here real soon. Okay, so now that we have this, we can do our crop rotation. It's pretty good fertility, so let's do this. That. Hold up. Let me do this twice. Then we're going to do... then I don't know just yet. For now, let's just do like peas and beans. And here's the thing, these will probably be eaten up by the wildlife, but it kind of brings them in a little bit. So we've been trying to like catch the wildlife, but this might bring them in a little bit again. And I don't expect to get a high yield at the moment because number one, I don't have enough farmers on here, and number two, I don't really need this much food just yet. But the peas and the beans can actually, if you look at the fertility on here, it impacts fertility 1%. For beans, it actually, it's also 1%. But things like carrots, it impacts fertility 3%, negative 3%. Turnips is negative 3%. Things like rye is a negative 6%. Wheat is, what is it? 8%. So it's pretty bad. The leeks is our best chance because even though it's a 6%, it is a high yield. So once we do have a good fence around things and we are farming significantly, I'm definitely going to like try to focus on leeks here and there. But for right now, I just need to clear the field so that way the weed level goes down, the rockiness goes down, and we're able to kind of maximize our yields when we start using it. So, and I need to see how many people we have. We need at least 7, so we can put more builders now. So that works. So actually, I can put more farmers now too. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna put 10. Let's see where that puts us. Puts us at 12. So we're actually pretty good. Better than I thought we were going to be. Okay, so now that we have the hunter's cabin, I'm going to do this. Like that. There's just one deer here, which is crazy. But again, once we have some crops here, sometimes they kind of come in and they start showing up. I mean, unless in 1.0 they changed it. Look, where are my deer? Where did they go? See, they're gone. This is driving me nuts. So we're gonna have to put this out further. Because I know there were some deer out here. Like, there was so much deer here. This is exactly why I put these here where I did. Now, this game has a tendency sometimes to... yeah, he's out here by himself. Oh my goodness. This is, I haven't seen this before. I don't know if this is a bug or what this is. But yeah, all the deer over here. There's no way he's alone scared them all off. So I don't get it. I had deer over here. Now they're way over there. I had some deer that were here. Now they're way over here. And I had deer that were right here. Now they're gone. There's some probably over here. And some that are way up here. It makes no sense. So next thing I know, yeah, these are going to be gone. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to have them. Okay, here it looks like there's a little bit of elevation change. So I'm hoping there'll be some iron this way. But yeah. But again, I'm going to make this and then hopefully with the, well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make peas here. That might bring in the wildlife a little bit. I don't care if they eat it or not. It fertilizes the field anyway for the most part. So, oh, you know what we do need? I totally forgot about this. We need a compost yard. I totally forgot. This is where our waste goes. Is this too close? I think this is pretty good. I don't want it too close, but I don't want it too far. Let's put it right there. But yeah, this is our landfill basically. Where's my guy?
Need anything?
Yeah, so he's butchering meat. I will say that the wildlife has a tendency to sometimes replenish itself. It'll like just pop back up, but I've never seen them just like disappear like this. Just very unusual. I have not a ton of resources here, and I don't have a ton of animals. So, and there's no fish, so it's gonna be a bit tight. It's gonna be a bit tight. I may need farming sooner than I think, but I definitely can't grow a ton until I get all this established. So for now, we'll just keep doing what we're doing. Need at least 7, so we can add one back to our Fletcher. There we go. Is there any other buildings we can make that I'm not seeing? Oh yeah, basket shop. I haven't run across any reeds, any willow reeds, and that's how you make baskets. But they're normally near water areas. So, look at that. Big pile of medicinal herbs and stuff. Man, I was hoping to find some blueberries too. No blueberries. Oh, wow. Hawthorn. Here's an excavation site. Yeah, I was all excited for this area that we found, but it's just not working out. Hawthorn. Hawthorn. Yeah, there's no, it's so surprising there's like 0 water. Usually find like a little bit somewhere, but oh well, it's fine. The more we expand, the more we kind of look around, we'll probably find something. Right now we're at 46 settlers. It would be kind of nice to have 50. I think I'd be a little bit more comfortable with 50 settlers. Knowledge generated. Also, we need at least 7, so we can probably put 2 more here to maximize our crop rotation and getting everything ready here. Yeah, you see how these deer are before they were completely in the shadow area and the fog of war area. Now they're a little bit closer. I think they're getting attracted by this field here. So that's why I said next year we'll plant beans, or peas I should say, and that should attract them. In theory. At least if nothing else, we'll have explored this immediate area of the map. Okay. So we have a compost yard, but that should help us when this is full, the compost yard, it goes to our fields. So now that we have a crop field, it should go here. So that kind of works. And we got a little bit of money now. So I'm going to put down this garden trail. That. And I'm going to put down a let's do a couple birches. Actually, let's make this whole area birch. So these are not only aesthetic, but they apparently use them as a resource. You know, you'll see them picking herbs off of them. So yeah, so 2 more immigrants showed up. See, you put a little bit of improvement in the area and suddenly they start showing up. Yeah. Okay. But now there's more people, and now we can collect taxes properly. You know, before we were just kind of picking up a little bit, but probably need to make another house here. I was planning on doing a whole set of trees right in this area, or a garden or something, but I think we'll hold off, and if we make more houses, it'll be out this way. So we could upgrade to the our town center, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to wait till we have a lot more planks than what we have now. Maybe 120, you know, double what we need. Don't know yet. Yeah. All right, so we have a lot more hawthorn. Man, nothing but hawthorn. Still no blueberries. Damn. All right. Okay. Well, all right. I might make him do like this so we can kind of maximize our area. So she's gathering meat from somewhere, somehow. See that? She's butchering meat. That's what the description says. But how she got it, where she got it, I don't know. I'm assuming it's from out here, but who knows? All right. Well, I'm going to take a real quick break. I'm going to leave it on the music, but I will be right back. Okay, we'll see if that does anything to help fix our deer issue. It may and may not, but it wouldn't hurt anything. If there were times where, you know, in the past, I would... Welcome back, Perry. Like if I had a bunch of fishermen and they were fishing, but they weren't bringing in anything, it was just a bug. So I would restart. I would save and reload, and it would always fix it. So, yeah, you never know. Maybe this will fix our deer problem. Welcome back, Perry. I fully expect this crop field next year with these peas to be eaten entirely by deer or whatever. But like I said, that's my one. It should help fertilize the crops. But number two, it should bring the deer in because they've been moving further and further out, which is weird. I definitely haven't been overpopulating. I mean, over harvesting them, because I've only had 1, 2, and as soon as I put one down, they all kind of go away. So it's just weird. So I restarted, and it's already looking better, because before I would put down a hunter, he would take out one deer and then they would just disappear. So hopefully this fixes it. All right, time to put the little man to sleep. Yeah, Bree. Get to do it. Hopefully y'all guys are feeling better too. And look at there. See, the deer are back. See, they were gone, but now they're here again. See, that's why I said this game, sometimes if things are just acting a little weird, there's 2 sets of deer. There's one here, now there's one here. They were completely gone, you know, just a minute ago. So let's go ahead and put this out here. And yeah, see, sometimes it just takes a restart. I'm very curious. We have all these peas. Here come the deer. You can see them. See? See, they're right there. And they're repopulated right here. You see there? That's what I was saying. So I didn't put any fences up. I mean, I put like just this side. And I'm pretty sure they're going to eat almost the entire thing. I wouldn't be shocked. But they were gone completely, and now they're back. You see? And now there's 2 sets. There's one here, one here. See? Yeah, I told you. I'm glad when a plan all comes together. A hard reset, yes and no? Yeah, I did a reset, but also I think this worked. Planting these peas here and letting the deer want to steal it, I think that was a good idea. Yeah, I already have a hunter. He's right here. I've had to move him 3 times because the deer just kept going away. But now I have 3 sets here. I have a group right here, a group right there, and a group right there, and a group over here, and a group over here. Again, putting down those, just, I think that did the trick.
Need anything?
Now, fortunately, they didn't eat most of my crop. I was totally expecting them to eat all this, but they didn't. So, win-win, you know? Now we have enough foodstuffs for 13 months, so we're way ahead of the curve now. So how's the game now that's out of early access? Well, there's a lot of things I still haven't figured out yet. I still have issues with some of the optimization. Case in point, you saw right there, like, there should be deer here. Like, if I didn't know better, I wouldn't know that the game's not working right. But I have so many hours in the game that I knew something wasn't right. So it's little things like that that I know probably need to be fixed. But it's one of those that's, it's not like it's a game-breaking bug. You know, you can still get around all this because even if I don't have the foraging options, I don't have any deer. The problem with not having deer is I can't make hides and things like shoes and coats and stuff. That's the main thing. It's not so much the food, but for food purposes, I can at least just get by on farms, which is good. I mean, farms are more productive anyway. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty good. Zero complaints. I liked the game before it was out of early access, so there's no reason not to like the game now. Okay, so this is something I noticed even with early access, that it says crops lost to rot. 23 peas have rotted after remaining in their field too long after harvest time. So yes, they can rot after just sitting there. But sometimes they also are prone to disease, and there's certain diseases that affect certain crops, so you don't want to put them down. But I noticed that sometimes the game would do that, and the easy way to fix this is, again, to save your game and then restart it. The map. But the disease would show up and kind of just linger, or it would say, it wouldn't tell you that there's a disease. So again, you would just have to restart it. It's kind of a pain, but it fixes the problem a lot of times. So So is this a dual stream? No, I don't. I've never dual streamed. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry. You mean like on YouTube and Twitch? Yes. Yeah, if it's generally speaking, I will. If it's a game that I don't really like a demo or something, I may not. I may only post that. I'll do that on Twitch. But Mass Effect is on the Gamers Advocate podcast channel, so it's on that channel for YouTube and on my regular Twitch. But this game I've been playing for a while. It's one of those simulator games that's in the vein of some of the other videos I've made, like the tavern simulator stuff. So yeah, I'm doing this on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so we're almost at the point. Once we get this root cellar fixed, I'm going to upgrade the town center. We have more than enough resources now. I feel comfortable that we could go into tier 2 without too much problem. Oh, I also need to do, I always forget this. The knowledge tree is just, I'm not used to using it. So let's do this, sustainable farming. I definitely want this, but maybe not just yet. We did shoes. We need to do stone cutting next. I don't care about the tree falling. Spotters is going to be important. These are all locked at the moment. Oh, base knowledge generation. We need this. I forgot all about that. That'll help boost our knowledge. I need to do this next too, this healing, because we're gonna need a healer soon. So let's do that. There we go. But yeah, as soon as this is built, we'll upgrade the town center. See, because it costs 60 planks just to upgrade this, so if we had, like, say 120, we would be down to 60, so we should be left with a surplus of about 80 now. So that's, we're gonna have more than enough. In this field, we need to, we're gonna de-weed it, then we're gonna do the clover. Is that clover? Is that what it is? Yeah, clover. That helps our fertility. So yeah. So you see, like, beans and peas are great, but you can't do it forever because at some point they'll hit you with a disease. Turnips are great. I believe you can use it for cows in place of hay. But hey, we got to level 2. All right. Now we really need to focus on getting more wood before we do anything, because everything we do is going to require a lot of wood planks. So by the time we catch up to just the fact that we need wood, we're going to be short-handed because we're going to have used up all of our wood planks again, and then we're going to be behind. So we're going to just take it a little easy, let our resources grow a bit. This is definitely a game you can't really rush through. I mean, I guess you could. There's no impetus to do that. It's just kind of, you know, relax. Take your time. May put a guard tower though. Like right here. Want them there? Yeah, we'll put them there. Oops. Oh, that's on top of a house. We'll put them right here. And then I might put a shrine over here where the well is, like right here. When we get enough money, we might do that. It costs 100 gold, so it's not cheap. The very next thing we need to do is either a school or a trading post. Probably the trading post next, because we do need materials and we can make more money off of that. And then the school we can build as soon as we get a few things going. This trade house doesn't increase desirability, so we're just going to put it like, I don't know, like right here. Keep moving my ox cart around. And do you have a school yet? No, I need to put one down. Maybe I'll put it here. Yeah. But as soon as they clear this one tree, this birch tree here, it should tell me how we're doing on planks, and then I can maybe build a school. The school should increase the desirability of this area and increase the taxes we get. Which now that means that I might be able to do this. Taxation. Yeah, let me do this because I need that money. Yes, you should do it all for the new villagers. Yeah. Well, the thing is that the school helps them work a little bit more effectively. So there's that, but it also increases the desirability of your area, of your houses. So it's a win-win. But it can plummet your resources right away if you're not careful. So, you know, I'd love to have a healer. I'd love to have a theater. I'd love to have a school. I'd love to have all that, but you can't just plop them all down and expect them to work. Otherwise, you're going to be shorthanded everywhere. Okay. Where are we on people? We need at least 9 and we have 14. So that means I can put more people in the field here. So I can have a maximum of 16. So I'm going to put 16 here now. Oops. I put too many. I'm going to do 14. Okay. So we need at least 9 and we have 9. I can probably drop down a couple builders. We don't need those builders just yet. We have more than enough builders. So let's put those other 2 into the crop field. Yeah. And once we build a school, that'll increase our rate of knowledge at the same time. So it's a win-win there. Need 2 more people in the fields. Yeah, I've got the max. I have 16 out of 16. So I think we're good. We have 10 available laborers for 9 necessary ones. So we have an extra one. So, okay, here we go. So here's our trade house. Things that we have extra. Shoes. This is what I was talking about. So I wanted to have a cobbler as soon as possible so that I would be able to trade shoes when we needed to. All these herbs. I'm going to put all these in here. Tallow. I don't like trading tallow because when you're short, you can't just generate it. But I need the money, so I'm going to put those there. Hopefully I have a merchant who wants it. Yeah, the moment you put a trade house, they start showing up. So let's see how much it would cost for a school. We need 150 gold. We need 30 clay, 60 timber. Okay, so it's clay. We need some clay, y'all. So we're gonna put some clay. Resources. Oh, it's locked behind our so this is new. The knowledge tree locks some of your building options. So we're going to go here and we have to do mining. It's right here. Yeah. Unlocks mines. It needs to be a little bit more specific because when I think of mines, I think of like iron and stone, not clay. But I do believe this is supposed to be for clay as well. Okay. Wait. I think. Did I not do it? Hold up. Stone cutting. That's not the same thing. Forge. What? Oh. Do I need, you know what? I need a, oh, I need a wagon shop. That's what, okay. Which is okay. I do need a wagon shop. So that's this thing. I don't mind that. That's okay. Let's put that over here. What this does is it helps gather the logs and ore and all that other stuff and brings it back to your town for you. So we already have a couple of traders here. And then that will, once this is built, then we can make a clay mine here. So, okay, so we have 2 traders. Don't forget to build a vault for all your gold. Now, the vault is not just good for gold, it's also good for storing all your armor and weapons, which when raiders show up, that's what they want. So she is buying shoes, but she wants it at a decreased price. Ew. This Adka of the Iron Clan typically sells tools, and I really do need tools. That's what I need to survive. But right now we have plenty, but that's not going to last us. So normally she's the one who brings tools, and I buy as many as I can whenever she shows up, but she doesn't have any. So we could sell her shoes, but we wouldn't be making as much. Let's look at the other trader. He is buying shirts, candles, pottery, iron, beer, and flour, and I don't have any of those things. He is selling tallow. I have tallow. He's got goats. Be nice if we could have a goat farm, but we don't. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to sell her the freaking shoes. I don't know why it's not letting me sell her there it is. Come on. Oh, there's a third trader. Crap. So this guy, he's my guy who buys most of our herbs when he shows up, and he's buying them at an increased rate. So that's wonderful. So they're not in stock just yet. I have, oh, I need to add somebody. I always usually have 2 people at my trader because I don't want to lack of having what I need to sell. Fortunately, they stay around for a while. He's going to be here for the next 20 days, so not too much longer, but hopefully, see, this is our, she's bringing our cart now. Hopefully it's the herbs, so I can sell it before he leaves. Yeah. So I pause it, sell everything. Now we have 790 gold. Whew, there we go. We have enough. Yeah, hit pause. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And so he's buying tools. We want to buy tools. We don't want to sell tools. And yeah, I think that's it. That's all we can do. So that was great. Again, this is why I stockpile certain resources that I know, even though I don't need them just yet, I stockpile them because you never know by the time you get a trader in. It could definitely help you. So I'm going to move this gold to my town center area, I guess. I don't have any clay, so I'm going to have to wait to build the school. Why is no one working during the winter? Well, some things can be done, but a lot of the things that we're doing don't well, like you can't harvest the fields in the winter, and the I guess they could chop some trees, but I don't really have anything allocated for, you know, that being a priority at the moment. But I mean, it's not the worst thing that they're not working in the winter. There's a lot of other things they could be doing. Well, we're not behind. We're ahead on our food. You know, the wagon shop's always kind of going, so I do need more wood. I was considering making a work camp, this work camp here, which prioritizes getting resources like wood and stone. I was thinking about putting one over here. Might go ahead and do that, but that's going to take away laborers, and I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I mean, I guess I could put a work camp here. That. Did we build it? I don't think I built it. Now, the nice thing about work camps is you can upgrade them and they can start planting trees instead of just harvesting. And that's where you really get into this endless loop of being able to collect wood for other resources and be able to sell those things. Like if I had like multiple sawmills, I could now use that as a resource I could sell as a trade item, you see. Okay, so she's back. Let's see what we got. Oh, see, she's selling tools, which is exactly what I need. I mean, trust me, you'll want as many tools as you can possibly buy whenever she shows up. There's nothing else we have though. That sucks. Let's transfer some gold in, because we don't need this much gold. I do need to buy as many tools as we can, because we can't make tools until we get a blacksmith and a smelter. And even then, she sells these heavy tools, so I can't afford it just yet. They're 350, so they're pretty expensive. But I can't even make those things, the blacksmith and the smelter, until I have heavy tools. So the only way to get that is to buy it from her. So for right now, I just gotta buy tools. And I'm gonna buy as much as I can. Yep. So we're poor again, but it's worth it. It's totally worth it. Now pretty soon I'm going to need to close this off so that the deer don't eat anything, but it still should entice them to be in the area, even though it's fenced off. See how they're like trying to show up? They're going to steal some. Look at that. They're stealing my peas. They're eating them. They're eating our peas. Yeah, we need some more laborers. So we need more people. Let's start building some houses. We need another water well. Put it right here. I know there's a well right here, but I'm telling you, like with all the fires that's been, let me actually put it over here. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah, right there. Okay. So right here, we're gonna like this. There we go. So that should focus our ability to get the wood that we need. Yeah. So 15 crops were eaten by animals, which is not bad at all. That's pretty good, actually. So I'm gonna see if we can't expand our size just a little bit here. Crap, I can't. It has to be like that size. So we're not gonna bother. What do we got for our trader? He wants shoes. We have actually more shoes than we had, than I thought we would have. We have 19. Coats, we're gonna put right here. Yeah, because these two items he's paying a lot more than normal for. So, let's just say 8. So they're gonna bring these in so I can sell them. He doesn't really have anything I need. Got horses. Settlement's coming along? Yes, Mongoose. It's coming along. I had to restart not the map necessarily, like we didn't start from the beginning. I just saved our game and then I reloaded it. And it seemed to fix a lot of things. Like the deer were acting so weird. But I also know from the game, from playing in the past, that sometimes having these fields, like these farm fields, the deer will just suddenly show up. They try to steal your crops. And they just, yeah, that's what happened. They just suddenly popped up. So I don't know if reloading it or a combination of that and putting the field here helped, because normally you want this fenced off completely so they don't get any, but now that it's been established and the deer are here, I can probably fence it off here soon. But I want to expand it, but I need more people first, because I need more laborers, because I'm a little short on laborers. But we have a ton of food. We have 16 months worth of food. That's enormous. A soft reset. Yeah. A soft reset. I have in patches past where this labor account gets kind of unusually, like I'll go from like a limited request of this one. It says it's hard to read the fine print if you're looking at it on your phone or your computer. It says at least 10 laborers is recommended for the town to function efficiently in a town this size, and right now I have 4, so I lack 6. But there have been times where you'll have like 30 available, and then it drops down to like 4 for no reason. Again, you may want to like save your game and then reload it, because just it acts weird sometimes. It does the math wrong somehow, somewhere. That has happened like sometimes when a raider is coming in, but not always, you know. It just acts buggy. Okay, so we have some knowledge. Let's see what we can unlock for our tree here. Disease resistant or tree regrowth rate. I might want that. Unlock barn. Yeah, barn would come in handy. Hold on. I don't know why I have to like zoom out so... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. You do it like this. But I don't know why the UI is so massive. Why is it so big? I'm gonna need the healer's house soon. Yeah, let's do this next, because I'm gonna need as much... Yeah, let's do this. I need as much clay and sand as I can get soon. The sand is over here, so... Look at all this deer over here. I'm not touching these woods because I want these deer to stay there. I'm only doing like over here because of the stone. Actually, let's do this. There we go. But yeah, when you upgrade this one, this requires 30 bricks, 15 iron, so that you can research forestry, or not research, but you can unlock forestry. And forestry, again, allows you to plant trees, which is a big game changer. And that's really my focus a lot of times for any of these maps. To get this work camp, to get to this point to upgrade, you only need at least one. And they work pretty fast. And you just have them plant, do nothing but plant. Man, it just brings all this back. The deer kind of come back if they've been gone. It's really good exploit to make sure that you always have wood, because you can run out. Need some more wood? Yeah, definitely need some more wood. So we should get a pretty good population boom once I put down my school. I'm going to put the school here, but we have plenty of houses. We have enough for 84 people. We have 72 at the moment. So we have additional space for at least 12 more people. So we will need more houses, but we're a bit low on just wood in general. So we got to get that going. This is so weird. Usually I have tons of wood and you're always struggling to get food. But right now we have tons of food. And this is kind of perfect too, because even though the deer are showing up trying to steal our food, they haven't taken much. It's like 5 crops. That's it. I mean, that's nothing. Because we're getting over 1,100. Estimated yield is about 1,000. So if they're just taking like 9 or 5, that's nothing. So you can fish. Yeah, you can fish, but you have to have water. You have to have a lake. And I was hoping to find a map that had a lake so that I can make bridges, because I haven't done a bridge yet, and bridges are new in 1.0. But I don't have a lake here. There's like no water. I should have re-rolled the map, but when I saw that there was all this clay here and sand right here, I'm like, oh yes, we can definitely work with that. because they don't always generate a map where you have access to sand. I think the exception, if you do a what is it? It's not a valley. It's I forget the name of the map. It's not Idyllic Valley. It's something else, but it has a lot of stone. There's a lot of iron, a lot of sand, but not much clay. And there's a lot of deer, but almost no like herbs or greens and things like that. So I'm going to cut back on the sawmill because that'll give us extra people, but it'll help us get our logs back into inventory. So we need at least 2 more laborers to make ourselves a little bit more efficient. But once we get some immigrants in, that should make up the difference. Because we're really low on logs. But we have so much food. We have 18 months worth of food. It's so unusual. Okay, so for next year, we're going to get rid of these. Let's do... What are we going to do? Let's do... Yeah, okay, some more people. Good. Let's put this on pause. Let's do flax, because we have more than enough food. Flax is how you make clothes. And let's do beans? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Look, I totally missed this. Look at this. Beans. Bean sprout brown spot. Infestation is 12%. Crop loss is 3% now and 60% at peak. So if we continue to make beans, this will increase, and then eventually we'll just have total failure. This is for beans and peas, so we don't want any more peas. We want to let that kind of die down. So now what we'll do is we'll change this over to maybe greens. Yeah, it fits. Okay, great. And then here we're gonna do let's do turnips. They're pretty hardy. This is really frost tolerant. So are carrots. They're very low for heat tolerance. The turnips are okay. But yeah, so I'm going to do turnips here at the beginning of the season. And then we'll do like some crop maintenance and then do some more clover to kind of rebuild our fertility. But I'm going to do flax because we have more than enough months of extra food storage. And then we'll do greens after that, which will give us another bumper crop. But we can't do beans or peas anymore. We were living off of that for a while. It was helping our crops grow, but can't do that for a while. Not while there's a disease. Carrots, Legion? I would do carrots, but they take a little bit longer. So we lost 26 crops to frost, which is not bad. No, it's okay. It's a late harvest. It happens. But I guess you guys see now why I made so many root cellars right here. Because if I successfully got this to work, I would have all this extra food and then I wouldn't have a place to put it. And they would just spoil. So that's why I built all these root cellars, and also why I told the storehouse not to accept any food. So that way it wouldn't spoil at the storehouse, you see. Yeah. Now, in the meantime, before the traders come for next season, let's look at what we have here. For tallow, let's put a little bit more in here. Man, we have so many smoked meat. I'm not used to having that much. Shoes, let's go ahead and put a few in here. 12. Herbs, yeah. Anytime I get a chance to sell herbs, I need to. Now, we can make soap. We do need to be thinking about making soap very soon, but I don't have the population at the moment to support more laborers. I only have like one extra person to spare. So the soap, though, will keep hygienic levels high, so it prevents people from getting sick. And, you know, once you get one person sick, then a whole bunch of people are sick. But I think Perry mentioned before that I need a graveyard, and that's a good idea. I do need to start thinking about a graveyard. Let's put it right here, actually. You know what? I have not reviewed my forester in a while. I probably need to think about moving them. Yeah. Like here. Yeah. There was one forester here and one there. There it is. Haven't thought about the foresters in a long time because there's not much to get. Man, there's not much here at all. Okay. But I'm going to do a graveyard. It's probably going to be right here. Because once you have one person dead, then, you know, you're trying to catch up to all that. So I think having it right here works. You like that, Perry? And this is more than enough size for a graveyard. I mean, I shouldn't have that many deaths unless we just get a raid in here, a bunch of raiders, and they just kill off everybody, but we should be fine. We're almost done with the school, believe it or not. We need 10 more clay. We have 2 in inventory, so we should be able to get these here pretty soon. How many do I have in... Okay, so I can probably put more people for clay now. Another one there. And I need more houses. So let's do this. And we're gonna put medium garden right here. Right there, actually. We are one clay short of the school. We're almost there. Okay. But now we have enough houses to support a population of 108. Hopefully if we get it to 100, that will give us more than enough laborers to do the next few building projects. I still need to expand this farm, and I need to make a weaver because I'm pretty sure our clothes are getting bad. You'll notice here our clothing is at 59%. Shoes were good. We have more than enough shoes. I don't know why it says 74%, but we need to start really thinking about, because we're making flax now, but I need a second farm so that way we can make specific things like hay and flax, things that aren't things that you eat, So let's take a look what this traveling merchant has. So there's nothing. Jeez. All right, well, thanks for nothing, I guess. Also need to make a soap thing. So again, that's why I need more people so we can... Okay, so we need an educator. Who are we going to get? Let's do her. She's our farmer, so it's okay if we draft her. All right. So now we have some knowledge. Let's drop some knowledge on these guys. Disease resistance. So obviously I need to do this, right? Wait, there was something else that was locked. Oh, it was the work camp. Let me see. Where is the work camp? There it is. So this is, you need civiculture. So we need this. Oh, thank you. We need this to unlock forestry, which is that whole growing trees again. But I really do need this disease resistance. I can't be fighting the disease constantly. So let's do this first. Then we'll focus on this next. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So just had them transfer a little bit of gold back here because I need to buy more tools, because you'll see I'm already down to 30. I think I had up to 38 last time she was here. So again, this is a constant fight against making sure you have enough tools. Okay, so now they're working on making the weaver and the soap maker. So they'll have some clothes here soon, and we'll have an ability to keep our hygiene levels up. But yeah, the thing about the making flax, it goes so fast. You always think like, hey, I got a bumper crop, it'll last forever, and they go through it so fast. So that's why I need a separate field just for making non-food items. I just, need to have 2 going. I'm actually going to need a 3rd field if I start doing just wheat. Because that's a different issue entirely. It seems like it's, kind of the same thing, but it actually is very different. When you start doing wheat and rye and things like that, it depletes your fields pretty rapidly. It's a high yield, but it depletes your field's fertility, but you're able to make bread, you're able to do quite a bit with it, and the bread the bread shops actually increase desirability for your town. So it's but it's one of those that if you don't have enough wheat, those things don't work, so you constantly have to have grain for those things to be manufactured and to keep going. So if you have like a field where you're doing like peas or beans or something, all right, we'll bring these guys in too. We need more houses. I thought we were good on houses, but I guess we're not. Hold up. But yeah, if you okay, so I thought I got rid of oh no, that was that was the year it first hit us, so let's get rid of that. We'll do what Perry wants. We'll do like carrots. And then we'll do leeks. Yeah, this is a bumper crop right here. If you can pull off leeks, it's you get a lot from that. But we need some sand. Look at this. We are so on the what would this be? This would be what, basic. We need to be a little bit more acidic, I think. But yeah. It's just constantly juggling, but yeah, you have to have almost like it's your own wheat field. You have to have like a non food field, and then one for like, greens and, beans and stuff like that. So I have 1 field. I really do need to make a 2nd and then eventually a 3rd. What are we looking at as far as like extra help here? We have more than enough people, so we might be able to make another field here. So that's not going to work. I accidentally made this weird. I'm going to destroy this. Okay, that's better. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make a field right here. Yeah, right about here. You know what? No, let's make it a little bit further out. Like right here. There we go. I was hoping, actually, shoot. I did this all cattywampus and wrong. Let's do fencing. Like this. Because I won't need it any bigger than what this field is going to be. Yeah, I need to get rid of this road. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, see, I just built this road. Now I need to destroy it. I'm going to make another field. Like this. There we go. Yeah. This should be good. Should be good enough. Let's do like this. Yeah. So my idea is I'm going to have this one be like flax and hay when we have animals. This one's going to be our wheat field, or this may be our green field, and then this will become our wheat field when we get to that point. Yeah. Got to plan ahead. And we need more sawmill people now. Now that we finally caught up to our production. I was joking with Banana, who's a co-host on the podcast. I was like, I may have to do YouTube full time because I haven't been paid for my work. I'm currently I'm on furlough, so who knows when that'll end. Let's see. Not defenses. I need fencing. Fencing. There we go. And then I'm going to put a little gate, like, I don't know, like right here. There we go. And so, yeah, you don't have to, you don't have to be sorry, Barry. But that's what I was telling Banana. I was like, man, I may have to, who knows if I'll ever see a check again. I may have to make YouTube my full-time thing out of necessity. See, they're all over here eating my cabbages and stuff. Look at that. That's because all my planners and guys are over here. Crap. I'm gonna be without. I'm actually gonna get behind All right, so we're gonna definitely have to build some fences now. Crap. I was hoping they would stay away, but that was just wrong to assume that. So we're gonna do this, that, so because I need them to make sure that that the field here is being managed. Got to keep these deer out of here. Yeah, they've eaten 798 crops. Put the hunter in there. You're not wrong. He's here. I guess I could put another one. Another hunter right here. But just our people plowing the fields and stuff keeps them away. I did not account for everybody who was working on the fields working over here too. I didn't account for that. I'm gonna do this one because I need at least another field going. There we go. But that was an error in judgment on my part. I screwed that one up. See, here they come again. Dadgummit. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this little jerk right here. Doe. Deer are an excellent source of meat, hides, and tallow. In addition to being no danger to hunters, they are also timid animals and will move away from areas with a consistent human presence. They yield a carcass. Like I said, I don't actually mind them coming in and eating here because it keeps them in this area, which allows us to, you know, get the hides and stuff that we need. But I totally miscalculated that working the fields here would require all of my farmers to leave their station. Totally didn't bank on that. Because I still need to expand this farm. In fact, we should probably go ahead and do that. Like to right here, maybe? Let's do that. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually, because then once this is done, this will keep everybody here on this side. And then when this is done, then I can fence it off. Yeah, that's how I should have done that, actually. Probably do this and then get rid of this right here, and I'm gonna make a gate. That. I'm also gonna make a gate right here. There we go. And we're gonna make a fence on this side. Oh no, what the heck did I do? I didn't want a gate. I wanted a fence. Yeah, fence. It's like it shouldn't be building that fast. Okay. There we go. That way when we get a chance to put crops in here, they'll already be fenced off. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might work. And we still got plenty of food. We're good for 11 months despite our increased population. So here's our graveyard. We have nobody in the graveyard. We're in year 6. Well, we constructed in year 6. So we're doing good. We're doing real good. So here's our weaver. They're making shirts. And we need a soap shop. We need more planks, wood planks. Yeah, see, already it's acting a little weird because even though I got that boom in population, now it says I have 14, that I need 14 laborers, which is fine, but it says I'm lacking them, even though I have only built the weaver and this soap shop is not even finished yet. So this is one of those times where I would maybe like save. I think it's this one. And then like reload. See what it says. It might fix it. So we're gonna do that real quick, see if that fixes it. So it's gonna be on pause for just a second. I apologize. Okay, and we're back. I went ahead and put on some Baldur's Gate music just in case. Let's take a look at our numbers now. So it still says that we're lacking, but it's actually, I think it had me at 8 before. I could be wrong, but that should fix it. Because it's hard to believe that we went from a surplus of 30 villagers, and I get it. I made 2 new fields and they're ready to put people there, and that's probably what the issue is, but they're actually not cultivating it yet. So there's nothing there to do, you know? So I don't think that that's it, unless they are calculating the fields that aren't there yet. That doesn't make any sense, but either way, we need more villagers. And so we're going to build a few more houses. Oops. All right, you need more planks? Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of short on planks now, but that's okay. We have woodcutters. I think 3 is more than enough. They were, you know, taking shelter because it was cold, but now they're back. Now they're working. Making sparks even. Wow. This little weaver hut has a little glow inside. That's kind of neat. Okay. See, now it's down to 5. Where did they go? Where did all my... I didn't change anything. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. We just need to get into the summer so that way more people will immigrate. And because we have more than 6 months worth of food. How much flax do we have? We have 634. So I think we ended up yielding like 1,000. So down to 700 is not bad. How many clothes have we made? I forgot to look at that. We've made 1 shirt. Well, that's how much we have in reserve. This will tell you that in the past year we've made about 6. And so they're making them, but they're selling them as fast as they can make them. Uh-oh, hostile band of raiders has been spotted roaming the outskirts of your land. Be prepared in case they attack the settlement. I'm not too worried about them. Usually the first wave is like, I don't know, like a handful of guys. The only thing that they could take really would be right here in the storehouse. Maybe what's in the market, but I do have 1 lookout tower here. I could put down a, let's see, goes out to here. Let me, go like right here, maybe. I could put down a barracks right here, but I don't know. I want to put the barracks here, but that's right in the middle of what this market can help us with. But this might be actually a good idea to put it here, because then I could put, like Harry had mentioned, a vault here and whatnot, and it's central. They couldn't just, the barbarians couldn't just go through here easily. They'd have to go through these fences, and they would probably just take the road to try to get to like a vault or something. Meanwhile, if our barracks is right here, it should be able to handle it, you know? Legion fire, yes. Well, they handled the fire. That's what I was very conscientious of putting these wells all over this time, because it was not fun fighting fires the last time yesterday when I played this game, because they definitely have changed how fire works. It's a little bit more aggressive. See, there's a well right here, so probably right there. Okay. So they made some turnips, which this was a great idea, because now the turnips are going to yield pretty fast. And I'm going to get rid of this. We're going to do What are we going to do? Oh, let's do beans now because the disease is gone. Let's do beans. A well in a house, really? Well, there's no house there. It was a vacant spot. Because I put a well here, and it evened out where there's a house, a house, a house, a house, a house, and I just did the exact opposite on the other side. So I did a well, a house, a house, a house, a house, a house. So it's the same thing, it's just flipped, you see. So well, house, 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 well, house, 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 house. So yeah, I'm thinking I want to put a barracks right here, actually. It's against my better nature because normally I'd want to maximize. You see, like right in here, I could put a couple houses, but I might put a barracks there. What I don't understand is my desirability is stuck on 29% for these guys, and I have no idea why. I know it says food types 1 of 2, but I mean, I have more. I have meat and vegetables. They have more than enough, so I don't know why they're not growing. Like, let's go to our overlay for housing. See there? It's stuck on 29 for so much of it. Just doesn't make sense. You know what? We need a healer. That's what we need. That's what we need. Okay. So now we have shirts. We have at least 2 shirts. If we wanted to start selling those, we should get those here pretty soon. Shoes, yay! Let's sell those. So we get some money in. And he's selling peas. Oh, we have an apiary now, so we'll be able to make candles here soon, which is a luxury, and it's kind of like a luxury tax we can do. But we have a little bee here, and it's good at 96%. That's because there's a field here and a field here, and the fields greatly increase the percentage of wax you can get, or the honey you can get. It's not under food, it's under resources. There it is, apiary. So if you look here, see it's at 79%. These are overlapping, so it doesn't really help, but like this is 77%. Once we get the field going though, it's gonna balloon with what it can generate. So, and normally I have like apiaries all over the place. You can put them out here in the open. But see, like this is 60%, you know, 76%. I mean, whatever. Put one there. Why not? But we do need a healer, and I think we have to unlock that in the tree. Yeah, right here. That's going to be the difference here. If we put a healer down, let's put let's see, where's the best place we could put them? Maybe like right here? Okay, let's do it. It is a little shocking that the desirability is not above 30% for most of these, because they have everything they want now, except for candles. That might be the only thing I can think of. candles might be the only thing. Okay, so we're getting better. We're creeping up to what we need there. Oh, there's another no. Oh yeah, also we have policies, and I forgot to do those. We have another knowledge that came to us. Now we want to do the civiculture so that we can do forestry soon. So let's do that. Tree regrowth rate. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest, but I do need forestry. The policies are here, and we can choose. Crop yields are increased by 25%, but the fertility reduction from crops is increased by 25%, so it's not great. Extended shifts, production speed is increased by 20%, but chance of incur injuries are increased by 30%, and town happiness reduced by 10%. Not great. Rationing. Villagers consume 50% less food, but town happiness is reduced by 30%. It's not really proportional. Now the military one is interesting because it says lookout towers can hold an additional guard, but their upkeep is increased by 100%. Again, it's not proportional. I don't want that. Hunters and guards can use crossbows. If toggled off, crossbows are military only. So this doesn't hurt anything. So in the past, I've done this. Okay, so it's a much larger field. Oops. Do I even have the personnel to do this with? I don't know if I do. Okay. Okay, so now that I have this, I'm going to wall it off. But it should not prevent the animals from being curious. Let's do it. We already have... Where's our gate? Oh, there's the gate right there. I'm going to do another gate right here. And do some more fencing. So once this is walled off, then I can actually put less people working here, and then they can start clearing these other fields so that I can start, like I said before, making flax and hay if I needed to. Because I'm going to need flax, but I don't want to use an entire field and lose food production just for one season, you know? Yeah. See, the deer are just infinitely curious. So let's move this out a bit. I'm going to actually do this, and then this one I'm going to move out over here. Where are the deer? Oh, the deer are way over here. They're all converging over here. So I'm going to send him that way. I'm actually going to move this hunter over here. Yeah. That way he's, you know, closer to this deer section over here. Yeah, they're like cockroaches, these deer. Look at all of them. Just all over. Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving them some of the yield, but man, they want to take the whole thing. It's like there's all these open area here, tons of it, and they want what what I'm farming. So this is a bunch of beans. Should be a pretty high yield though this year. See, they keep trying to take my food. They ate 7. But there's a trade-off here because, of course, our hunter is able to, like, take out some of these deer, and they keep showing up. And as long as they keep showing up, I can get a lot of meat from that. You know, get a lot of hides from it. So it's, you know, I don't mind if they take 1 or 2. It's fine. It's a good trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, out of nowhere, the herbs will just, like, you're only collecting like a few, and then you have like 500, 800, 1,000, and you're hoping that the guy will show up and buy all of your herbs, you know? But I usually have two guys at the wagon shop, but I don't have enough people to work at the moment, so I can't afford to have to. So actually I only need one soap person, and I only need one thing there, so that might buy me, yeah, so here there's a little bit more here now. And so since there's nobody working in the winter, you have to be cognizant of this, because if you forget that you only have 12 workers here when you could, when you need like 18 or 20, in this one I can have a maximum of 30. But if you forget that, then you can put them somewhere and then realize, oh, well, I didn't realize I didn't have enough here. And that's why everything keeps rotting, because it's just left on the field. It wasn't collected. Yeah, so now I have 18, even though I only offset like 4 workers from the farm. Now suddenly I have like 8 extra. So we're going to put 1 here. Yeah, that'll work, because I do need extra builders. I need to get this fence fixed before the next season. Walling it off also will help us not worry about the animals taking our food, even though we don't have enough workers to work the field. But once I get to a little point here, I might call it here soon. There's so much we have to do, even on level 2 town. Oh, villager died. He died of the typhoid. It was a child. Occupation is a child. Status, dead. Disease, typhoid. Age 3. Education, none. Ailments, none. Died there. So he'll be the first one to be in the grave here. Okay, so this is our first upgraded house. You'll see that it actually has a door instead of a rag for the front. See, like these have a rag at their front door. Again, I don't know what is preventing everything from getting to desirability of 30. Everything seems to be good. I have a healer. I have a school. I have a garden. I don't know. What about amenities? I could put down a flagpole, a festival pole. That might help. Put it right here. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Look at that. I got a lot of them that are over 30 with this one, so let's put that down. The other thing is that when you have a homestead, see, like a regular house holds 4 people, but a homestead, oh, wait a minute, hold on, holds like, I think 6. So even though you didn't really make any new houses, you have a higher population you can support. So they pay more taxes, there's more people in them, and you kind of consolidate your space a little bit better. Okay. You know what? Keep moving this card around. I might put the barracks right here. This actually makes a lot of sense. If I put the barracks anywhere, maybe right here. Now the town center can defend itself pretty well. Maybe like right here? This might be a good idea. Put it right here. Yeah, let's do that. Put down barracks. Yeah, you see, we put down the flagpole. Now everybody's upgrading. And now I need a lot more planks. Another person with typhoid. Again, this is going to continue until we actually have soap. So we need to get that soap out there. Oh, hey, it's her. She didn't bring any tools with her this time, though. We have no soap. Crap. Okay. And how are we looking? 18. Let's go over here. Need more farmers. But the good news is that by putting the barracks there, we're going to be able to put these houses now over here. Now we can maximize our market area, you see. Yeah. And ideally, once we start making bread, we can put like a bakery right here, which again will increase the overall desirability and also bring in some food. All right, so he got typhoid, he's contagious, but he's being treated with snake oil. At some point, I need to get some of these medicinal herbs, these that are up here. These medicinal roots. Yeah, yes, right there. But I might have one that's closer. So let's explore a little bit. Okay. Maybe we can find a closer location for medicinal roots. Oh, he's selling some medicinal. Okay. We're down to no shirts. This is fine. I'm not too worried about having too many shirts because if you go to the right here, we were like it's 58%. Now we're at 75. So, oh, spirituality. That's what the missing ingredient is here. They have 0% and it's in the red. So what they're wanting is either a temple, which I'm not going to build. It's 1,200 gold. Or this shrine, which is super simple to make. We could put it like right here. Or better yet, maybe like right here. Yeah, that might boost. Well, that's 27. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, this fits the bill of because putting it over here, everything over here just increases by a little bit, but over here it makes up the difference, puts them all at 30%. So let's do that. Yeah, that's what we were missing, was the spirituality. I didn't even think about it. Oh, the school's on fire. Oh Lord. Save the school! Save the school! It's very expensive to make. Okay, thank you. Thank you guys. Yeah, we did it, y'all. We did it. Dysentery.
Work to be done.
Yeah. You go to the hospital. You go to the clinic. Okay. So, how's that soap coming? I'm going to put another person here for the soap. We need a lot more soap than what we're making, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, so now we get an upgrade. I can't unlock this just yet. Something's preventing me from doing it. So, in the meantime, let's do... Oh yeah, we do need pottery. This is great for everything. It helps us with firewood, pottery, linen, and soap. So let's do that. I do need to make some pottery, but I need more workers because we're a little behind. We need at least 18 and we have 13 at the moment, or 14 at the moment. So if I could just get a few, I always need like a few more laborers, you know, but we're real close. And now that everybody's upgrading, we should have an increased increased labor just with the workforce we have here. Yeah, once the shrine is made, we should get a lot of people who upgrade their houses. Almost this entire section. Because right now we can support 187 people. We have a booming population though, because we only have 13 seniors, we have 48 adults, we have 19 adolescents, 38 children, and 42 infants. So we actually have a really high potential of having a population boom in a couple, well, maybe 3 years or so. Okay, just two more stone, but I don't have very many builders, like at all. I have one extra builder at the moment. It's kind of doing everything. All right, so we need 13 man hours, and this will be fixed. Come on, y'all.
Work to be done?
Yeah, there's work to be done, but you're just laying around. She's relaxing. Her occupation is a trader. What's his deal?
Need something?
Hunter. She's relaxing and dancing. Ah, well, oh, okay, so this is built now. Now they're all happy. Yep. So now there's all these improvements to these homes now. Mm-hmm. How's the healing house doing? That's a homestead. What's going on here? Typhoid, worms. What is going on? How's my soap? How's my soap coming? I got 1 bar of soap. Y'all can share. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and bring in now let's bring in 2 archers. Okay, you see, I didn't make any new houses and we went from 182 to 190. So, like I said, I was desperately trying to get everybody upgraded so that I could have more housing. I didn't want to build a whole new community with a different marketplace when all I needed was to increase the desirability. So... Make some more soap? Yeah. Well, I mean, more people. I guess what I could do is I don't need as many workers in the fields. I could put the extra soap people here. You know? A villager has died. Yeah, they're dropping left and right now. But, there was a version of this game a long time ago, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years ago, that the soap just didn't work. Like, no matter what I did, like I had plenty of the herbs, I had plenty of the workers, they just weren't producing soap. It was frustrating. And this is not that situation, of course. But see, now I have enough herbs. It's just a demand to the amount of people had making these things. So I only have like 1 person making linen, which is fine. But let me see here. I have 234 flax left, so I need to get this finished. So let's do this. So now a lot of these farmers are going to go over here. Villagers need more tools. You see what I was saying? It's a fight against having enough tools, and that it's so important to make sure you have tons and tons of tools. Because you will always run out. You know, even if you plan 3 seasons ahead, you just run out of tools. What happened here? Should have a fence. I need 19. Where are we going to get these extra laborers, huh? They actually need to immigrate for me to do anything here. Nobody's been immigrating for quite a while. I have 2 knowledge points coming my way. I guess I could put the other point here. Mining, we've done that. We don't need that. Candle, foundry. Paper press. We might need the taxation because we gotta buy some tools. Yeah, we probably need to do this, which is the extra 20% to things like firewood, pottery, linen, and soap. So let's do that. We have another knowledge thing coming our way. So I'm going to do this in case the raiders come, because this, well, let me see what else we got. Hold on. Hygiene. So I totally didn't even see this. 25% reduced chance of spread of cholera, dysentery, and typhoid. So let's do that because we've been dealing with that. Okay. So I may call it here pretty soon. We've been going almost 4 hours. But that's how this kind of game is. It's a bunch of juggling and figuring things out, and I love the randomness of the map you can select. So, you know, you can't say that with every colony sim that's out there. Sometimes there's a element of randomness, but for the most part, it's a similar map, and there's some similarities with these, but the resources can vary. The raiders and how close they are to you, you know, they can be near, far. You could be near a excavation site that you can get some materials from early on. There's just enough there to kind of make it interesting to want to, kind of like Civilization, where you're like saying, okay, just one more turn. This has that same feel. So I've always really, really enjoyed this game. You know, like I said, I did everything right. For once, I have tons of food. I have 15 months worth of food. That's so rare for any playthrough I've done. But what's not rare is running out of tools, not having enough people for certain jobs. I mean, it's the same old. You know, that just never changes. So let me do this like that, maybe. No, let's do 2 of them. And this one we'll do flax. Like that. Do peas. There we go. I'll need 2 of them at a time. Do 12, 10, because now that I have more than enough food and everything's covered, I don't have to worry about it as much. See, the deer are still here. They're not as greedy as before, but they're still around, you know. This guy's going back to his area. He was trying to get a bunch over here, but maybe he can repopulate because I have this one. I need him to get the deer that's over here now. You see? So maybe he can repopulate himself around here for a bit. So we're gonna halt this crop for right now. We should have, yeah, see, now we have 25. We only need 19. And so that means we could put another weaver here, but we don't need it. We have 4 soap makers. We're good. We're fine. What I'm,
Hello.
So this is a firewood splitter. No, what we need is more wood. So we're going to go over here and add 2 more people. I'm going to go over here. So we can get more wood. That'll work. We need more builders. Yeah, so now we have extras of everything. We don't have the farmers we need, but that's okay because we don't have to work this large field. We could let it rest. We could do things like the clover, like that. So we add more fertility to it. We do need to cut some weeds here, so this is long overdue, to be honest. In fact, I'm going to get rid of this. We're going to do this, and we'll do flax. And then the smaller field will harvest food if we need to from it. Oop. How is it a middle blizzard? We have this fire here. Yeah, whatever. We don't even have candles yet. And that's next to do. We need to make candles. Let's see how much wax we have. And now we have 12 soap, so we're good on soap now. We have 14 wax. So let's make where's the candle shop? Desirability doesn't hurt anything, so we're just going to put this right here. Like this. There we go. We're going to do a second cart. Yeah. Now see, all of a sudden now I've dropped down from 30 to 17. It just fluctuates wildly sometimes. You need bees for wax, right? Yeah. I have a bee here, an apiary, and I have another one here. They're doing okay. You know, they're doing all right. Normally I have them all over because it's a great source of passive food and income. Because once you have enough candles, you can start selling them too. But also you need the honey to make the beer, I believe, if I remember right. And then when we have a pub, it makes money for us. So you have to have the wheat and the honey that the pub will turn into beer. And no. There is now a brewery. So you need the brewery, and then you can send that to your pub. That'll make you money. So it's a lot of, connecting parts there. But yeah, it's a lot, man. But once this candle shop is made, we're going to be okay. It requires 75 planks. I think they increased that a bunch because I don't think that's what it was before 1.0. I think it was like maybe 35 planks at the most for a candle shop. I don't think it was ever 75 planks. I could be wrong, but that seems like quite a bit. So anyway, fortunately I have 2 wagon shops now. He's waiting for a task, but these guys here are the... I need to probably make a temporary shelter. These are kind of good because it helps them continue to work while they're out there. So okay. Ooh, lots of deer over here. What's incredible to me, there it is, finally. I was just about to say, I've yet to find any iron at all. Now, finally, there's some iron right here. I will at some point have to create a mine that's way out here. But these shelters, this thing that I made right here, or I'm trying to make, they stock it full of... water and, well, I don't think it's water. They stock it full of food and firewood. And then they're able to kind of like go way out here and mine. And then they bring it all the way back, but they don't, if they can spend more time mining and then hang out at the shelter for a while and then come back, and then the cart will pick up those excess supplies. So man, there's no iron. mean, there's got to be one closer. There's got to be. So weird. It's just a weird map. You know? So this one, we're going to get rid of the weeds. This one, we're going to get rid of that. And hopefully we don't starve, because I don't have any food for this next year. And I can change that, of course. And this one, we're not making food for a while, so at some point I will have to switch gears, but we have 13 months worth, so we'll just have to play it by ear. You know what you need? Hops for beer? Not in this game. No, you just need the honey and the wheat, and they make the beer at the brewery. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. But again, the point of it is that you make it for one of two things. If you make a lot, you can make a ton of beer this way. I mean, a little bit goes a long way. You can trade it when the trader comes along, or you can put it in your pub, and your pub makes a lot of money doing that. And so it's really works out in your favor no matter what. So if you can get to beer, oh man, it's a game changer for, and especially if you have a military you're trying to support, it really goes a long way for that. Yeah, I was not making that much money, but since we've had all these homesteads now, these houses that upgraded, need more tools. Man, hopefully this trader has something we need. Hopefully it's what's her face from the Iron Clan, because I need tools bad. I can't get anything done if there's no tools. And now raiders are coming. Great, wonderful. Okay. Oh, I have tools. I have 30 tools. Why does it say I don't have any tools? What? Yeah, well, that's fine. I don't know why. Whatever. I'm gonna put shoes here, and now we can sell some soap because we have so much soap. Actually, let me put 30. Yeah, we got a ton of soap. Paper, chickens. Chickens are, they don't yield a whole lot, but it's nice because they kind of just sit there. I don't even think you have to fence them in. Okay. Typhoid. Would y'all stop, please, getting sick? This is ridiculous. Laura, I need you to go to the clinic, please. Thank you. Go to the clinic. Get better. Don't come out till you're better, okay? Yeah, she's in there, Valara. She's a hunter. It's always my hunters that get sick. So we have some barbarians that are coming at some point. I'll deal with them when they're here, but they're not here right now. In the meantime, actually, let me hire a couple more mercenaries. Then I can get rid of them after the threat is gone. Because your tools are in the trade post, maybe? Well, see, I thought that too, but it doesn't say that. My tools are in the town storage. So this left side says town storage, this right side says trading post. And you remember when it said 30? Now I have 32. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the game is weird. It doesn't act the way it's supposed to act. But this clearly said 30. I had 30 tools. Now I have 32 magically. I didn't buy any. I didn't have any that suddenly showed up. It's possible, I guess, that when I hired 2 more archers, that they put down their tools and return them. Okay. So we'll have to do the, when they start to attack, we'll have to like bring everybody in. I want to see how well we do with this since the 1.0. Because this is actually quite a bit. Here they come. Okay, everybody. Take shelter. Take shelter. Hide. Run for your life. Run for your life. I should have put at least one tower over here, though. The hunters can fight back, but they don't do a very good job. They tend to die. See? He's shooting. So they're reacting. They're like, oh, you're going to shoot at us? We'll shoot at you. I was like, dude. Now, if they start, like, taking out buildings like the soap thing, that's bad. But they usually try to go for your resources. Okay, so like the smokehouse. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so now we know where they're at. We're gonna go over here. Okay, let's move them in a little bit. I think we successfully fended ourselves off. Yeah. Okay. Now I would chase them, but so I'm gonna release them now. I would chase them, but oftentimes when I would send my military to go after them, they would just follow them. They wouldn't attack them. So oh, here's what's her face. She is selling tools at a higher rate, of course, because why wouldn't she? And then he is buying soap. Let's do that. And let's sell him the shoes. And now we have some money to buy some tools. Like, it doesn't matter if I was like low or not. I was going to buy tools from her anyway. But I do need these heavy tools, but I don't want to spend money on it just yet. Let's just go ahead and get these. Yeah, so now we have 45 tools. We're good. Okay, so they're gone. It should tell me how we did. Man, they almost actually destroyed our town. A center. That actually came real close. The hit points got down to 900. We didn't successfully defend that as well as I thought we were going to. So she's fixing it. She's repairing it. Good job. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Okay, so we're down to, oh, look at this. This is interesting. So we have 11 months worth of food, but seven months may be lost due to spoilage. So we don't have actually the luxury of doing the next season without food. So let's do this. Do this and just greens. No, let's do beans. Actually, let's do peas. There we go. And how are we doing on population? We need 20. We have 19. Man, that thing went from 20 to 14 to 19. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of 2 of these guys. At the moment, I don't care about the garrison too much, but once you get a decent army, you kind of want to keep them for a while because their veterancy goes up and they become much more effective. But these early guys, I don't really care. It's fine. All right, so she is slowly repairing our town center. She's working hard, working that one spot. She's working that one wall, but somehow it's fixing the whole thing. So, all right. Okay. 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 I think we're good. So, for now, like I said, it's like Civilization. It's like one more turn, one more season. Let's see what we can do, right? And it just has that effect where you're always like wanting to, you know, build one more building. Let's just get this one more resource so that we can do the next upgrade or something. It has that effect. So I really, really do enjoy this game. Yeah, I need more wood. Yeah, I know. The wood, we're always lacking wood for whatever reason, because there's so much wood around. I don't know why we're so slow getting it. We also don't have that upgrade that gets wood faster, but I thought we'd get it just fine. You know, I've never had a problem when wood is this plentiful in the past. Oh, here's some blueberries. Nice. Here's some blueberries. Put it right here. I love finding blueberries. Yeah, we have blueberries as well, and yeah, they grow like crazy. So you definitely can transplant them. That's not an issue. But yeah, one more year, Legion, please. Oh, you want me to watch it through this year? Okay, I'll watch it through this year, and we'll see where we're at. I am curious to see if we run out of food or not, though. Because we have 8 months worth, but we might lose 5 months. So that only leaves us with a difference of 3 months. So not looking good. Tannery. Yeah, I don't know if we really needed 2 people in the tannery. Because we have 26 coats. I don't know if we need 26 coats. We could probably pull back on 1. We don't need 4 people making soap now. We will need another weaver. Having another candle person won't help anything because I don't have that much wax to begin with. We do need them in the fields to work, though. Do this like that so we can get it ready for harvesting. How we doing? 18. Okay. All right, whatever game. See, they are upgrading. You see, there's all these upgrades going on. She got like some sunflowers in her yard. Yeah, at level 3, you can upgrade all these roads. And it really does make the town look a lot prettier, for sure. These dirt roads become like cobbled roads. You just need a lot of stone. So let's see here. So yeah, they're working hard. They're just not very fast. But at least they are bringing in a yield of materials. I only have well, I guess I don't really need more than one stockyard if I don't really have that many materials. I need to start getting this sand pit though. So let's make one, but I won't be able to put anybody really there. I can maybe put one person there, but at least it'll bring us a passive amount of sand. You know, one thing I haven't seen at all though, the last couple of days that I've been playing this, is the deep mines. So the deep mines have an infinite source of that material. So like sand or stone, or you don't run across too many stone ones anyway. Oh wait, you know what? I don't have a Boyard anymore, do I? A Fletcher. Oh, I do. I do still have one. Oh shoot, I was worried there for a second. Because I remember I removed them completely a long time ago, but I guess I replaced them when I wasn't. See, villagers need more tools. Tools are needed to increase efficacy of villager tasks, including faster build times and chopping of trees. It's a bug. It's got to be a bug. I have more than enough tools. So I'm just going to do a hard save right here just in case. Just in case. Okay. So we have flax now. Let's see how much flax we have. We have 1,300. That's a lot. So, and this is almost full, so it should go to this this field over here, which is 50% fertility. 9 people. Finally, yay! Come on in, peoples. Come on. Tell me what I need. 22. I need 22. So now I can put more people in the farms. Actually get something done. Yeah, I'm exactly where I need to be. Yeah. Yeah. Because this doesn't really require, because all I'm doing is removing the weeds, removing the rockiness, and just increasing the fertility a little bit, you see? So I don't need like a ton of workers here, just a little bit. For now, at least. And then I can put somebody at the sand pit, so that way we can start getting sand in. And when we need it, we can just, you know, amp it up later. Kind of like what I did with the clay. The clay pit, I have 3 people, but, you know, honestly, I don't need 3. I can probably do with 2. And that way I can put the extra person in the sand pit when it gets finished. Okay. How are these deer doing? Okay, see, there's 3 deer now. So they're slowly regrowing. There was down to 1 of them there in this little spot. So there's plenty here. So I sent this hunter here. So we're good there. So if you didn't see it, here's the shelter. See, it has like firewood, smoked meat, root vegetables, some greens. The basic needs are somewhat met. And in the winter or during long periods of work, these guys can just hang out here and rough it out, you know? I'm almost tempted to put a stockyard here, just so they don't have to go as far, so we can kind of get these resources in faster. Yeah, so if we do like a stockyard like right here, I can't guarantee that that would work, but it might work. Yeah, it might help. I'm kind of curious to see if it actually does anything. Yeah, we're down to 2 months worth of food. It was the worst time to try to do flax, honestly, but I did need the flax. Oh, we're down to like nothing when it comes to firewood. I'm gonna need another guy at the fire splitter. I can't help it. I need another one there. Okay, so we're gonna put 12 here. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize our fire splitter was so yeah, because we were so low on wood, that was why. So but again, you see how like they're taking shelter in here? They're all in here now. So that way they're not having to go all the way back to the house or wherever, and they can continue working as soon as it lets up a little bit. So that's the advantage of having like a temporary shelter. It's described as a temporary shelter that can be stocked with food and supplies, allowing workers that are far from their residence to work longer before returning home. You see? Need more wood? Oh, I'm constantly needing wood in this map for some reason. But yeah, so instead of going all the way home, they can work a little bit longer and then bring in some stuff here. But I'm hoping to see if I can't get this stockyard built. Maybe they can even, you know, just bring the materials here and it'll be transported a little bit faster for what we need. But yeah, we're crazy low on firewood. You know, we had so much for the longest time, and it doesn't take but 1 year before you get behind again. Okay, so now we have a stockyard. It's right here. I'm really curious to see if this doesn't help our ability to facilitate the transport of the wood now, because then they can just drop it off here instead of going all the way to the other side of the town to drop it off, you know? See, there's 2 already. 7. 10. 11. Yeah, this was a good idea. Just putting a stockyard, kind of like a little depot right here. And now all these, like the woodcutter and things like that, they have to travel a little bit further to get their materials. But the advantage is that the workers that are bringing the wood can just go to another tree and just do this, you know, faster. Yeah. So yeah, so that should work. Let's look at our knowledge. I'm gonna need this soon. These rat catchers are, when you have rats, you have to like put these rat catchers out, and if you don't, then they'll eat all your food and cause disease and a bunch of other stuff. So midwives, 10% birth rate for villagers. Ew, I don't need that just yet. Deep wells, fill rate for wells. I haven't had a problem with that yet. Construction speed. Ooh. Recovery rate from festering wounds. Ooh. Let's do this. Heavy capacity, carry capacity for wagons. That way they can transport more, and we can get that wood over a little bit faster. Wood, stone, sand, whatever it is. Okay. Only need one person here. Oh. Well, if I have extras, I'm going to put them in the farm. Because I need food. We're down to 2 months. Yeah. Put one here. Okay. Now, when they do the peas, we should have a pretty good crop, because this should get us 1,600, estimated yield of around 1,600. That should be more than enough for this population for at least like 6 to 8 months. You're gonna have to live off peas for 8 months. Like it or not. See, now I'm up to 100 logs. This was a great idea, putting this right here. Didn't even occur to me that that might help. Okay. Yeah, but this is why I'm going to need that forestry thing before too long. Oh no, the market's on fire. Put it out, put it out. Guys, there we go. Good job, good job. Good job. Okay. So we'll harvest the peas and we'll see how many months that gives us, because we're down to 1 month of food. We'll harvest the peas and then we may call the game for tonight. You need firewood though? Yeah. It's coming along. We're at 58 now, so we're coming along. All right, traveling merchant. What do you got? Oh man, he can buy honey. I should have stocked honey so I could sell it. Man. Shirts. I'm not going to sell my shirts. But he's okay. So let's start putting some of these herbs in here, so that way, when we can sell them, we will sell them. We still have extra shoes. Coats. Let's go ahead and sell a few. I'm going to keep all the flax fiber. So he buys honey, so I need to make sure we get our honey in. Let's see. Okay. Now we have a little bit of money. We have 200 gold. Probably need another apiary soon. Oops. Oh, and also, I haven't done this yet, but here is the arborist. And the arborist is where you can make orchards. So I do need to do this. So put that down, and when we get a chance, we'll put down some trees. Okay. But that over time will give us some fruit trees. Yeah, I got two guys chopping wood like crazy. I mean, we will eventually catch up to what we need. It's just that every once in a while they have to be restocked. Oh no, the compost yard. We need actually the compost yard. I did not build a well over here. I kept meaning to. Oh no. No, there's a well here, so hopefully they'll get it. Yeah, they got it. Okay, because this is important because it's a way for us to keep the fertility up on our fields. Yeah. So again, I'm really curious to see how much many months those peas get us. Is it just 5 months? Okay. Huh. 1,500 beans, 150 greens, 400 meat, and just a few berries. Interesting. Okay, well, there you go. All right, so I'll check you guys later. That's OP. And so now we have plenty of firewood. We don't have any planks, but that's okay. The planks are so that we can make the orchard. Yeah, we're starting to get the firewood. What happens, the firewood will deplete a lot because it has to go to the market. The market sends it, sells it to the neighborhood so they can have it. So as it gets restocked, it drops. It goes up and down, but that's okay. But let's see what he has. He wants to buy candles. I don't have any candles. I'm pretty sure we're using them all. Some crossbows. He's selling hide coats, shoes, and soap. Man. Okay. Well, there you go. So we'll probably call it right here, and we'll see if we can't pick this up again later. Just a weird map. I was able to get a lot of food for once. The deer acted all nutty. Fix that issue. We have no iron for some reason. There's no iron on this map. Wow. Like there's some right here. Like way out here. So weird. And lots of clay. So it would be in my best interest to make a bunch of pottery so I could sell that. And it's not like our people don't want the pottery, so but I can't believe there's no iron. It's just weird. So I mean, you would think there'd be some iron around here. Anyway, that's just weird. Okay, so I would check you guys later. The simple the meat doesn't go bad. Smoke the meat. Yeah. Well, I have a smoker. Yeah, I have a smoker right here. It's doing okay. We don't have, and we have. Oh yeah, and we have no lake, which is again kind of weird. I thought when I selected this spot on the map, I thought I saw a lake, but we've explored quite a bit, and I haven't seen a lake. You know what? Maybe it's over here, because usually sometimes when you have these patches of herbs and medicinal roots and a little swampy area, it may be near a lake. So I could look over here. But anyway, now I'll check you guys later, and probably play some more Farthest Frontier. Might either pick up this map, or we might start a new map, one with an actual lake on it, because I want to test the bridges, you know. I haven't done bridges yet, so I'd like to try one out. And I just took for granted that there would be one. So there's not one here. All right. Well, I will save this, and I will check you guys later. Bye-bye.